Oh my god. I forgot I was streaming. Shit. Oh well. You guys won't believe this. Son, I'm crying. Don't mind that, was just my desk. I'm sobbing, dude. I forgot to reinstall C++, so I'm doing this on my notepad, which is just amazing. Should probably download it soon though. But yeah. I'm basically making a Flappy Bird kind of game. Right now. Oh, I can't really do anything, can I? Oh yeah, no. Oh, wait, what? All compiler errors have been fixed before you can enter player model. Wait, what? Hold on. Okay. Shit. I did this right, didn't I? Hold on. What? Huh? Okay. Son? I'm crying. Whew. Okay. Do I have to get rid of this true probably? Okay, I probably do. I'm not gonna keep this. Would that be okay? Make sure I don't like misspell anything, because I misspell everything all the time. Oh no. Hold on.
Go to the gate and be asked, hey, has the spacebar just been pressed? If yes, the code will...
Yes, this code will... Okay, well thank you, helpful dude. Wait, hold on, okay, slow down. Hold on. What did bro mean by this? What did he mean by this?
Next frame. So, save the script.
Oh no, I do need that. Wait. Huh? Oh, wait. Okay, man. So yeah, I do need that.
And go back to unit.
I feel so beginner. I feel so beginner. All compiler errors have to be fixed before you can. What? 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 How? What? Okay. Okay. Is it like this issue or what? Did I do something wrong here or
And
am I crying or what?
try again. Next frame. So.
Alright. He has this. So get key down. I have that, yeah. Okay. Oh. Hold on, let's back it up.
save the script and go.
No, wait. Okay. No! He's falling. Okay. You're trying to read input using... What? But you have switched active input handling to input system path. Huh? Hold on, okay. Dude. Huh? Wait, what? I don't want that.
Back to the curly bracket. If yes,
I literally just want velocity.
the code will fire and the bird will flap. If not, it will skip the code in the curly brackets and try again next frame. So, save.
Yeah, I literally just want velocity. Maybe don't do that.
Save the script and go back.
Using this is so frustrating, like just notepad. Should have changed. These can honorably be updated. It is recommended to have a backup project for under files. Yeah, sure, why not? No! I'm fucking crying. I really do feel like a beginner again. This is so not. Why is it going back to liner velocity? Who is bro? Get key down, key space, equals true. This is right. Put your body.
Unity,
Am I missing anything in the beginning?
Next frame. So.
Okay, yeah, no. This is alright. I don't know why it keeps going to linear velocity. This is right. Keycode space. Goes true. I might as well just download C++. This is like kind of pissing me off. Do I have to... What? Something needs to change. Okay. Piling scripts. What if I just say no? What? Has been deprecated? What? Why does it want me to just use linear velocity? Something's wrong. But I'm not going to. Why does... Okay. Something needs to change. Alright. Don't mind that. That's just me moving my microphone. I'm gonna just download C++. This is like... actually getting on my nerves. I don't need to do this in... Notepad? No... Wait, oh, I'm fucking stupid. I had it once. Download. Get out of here. Or is it... Wait. Isn't it like this? I can't remember what I had. It had to be like plus. Right? What happened? Hello? I'm sobbing. Like, bro. Oh, what? On the menu bar? Mm. God, okay. Alright. So... they support visual supervision. More time letters and food articles. Sign. Is this... okay, this is it. Whoa! Okay. I need, like... isolated package. Install required visual. Yeah, sure. Okay. Now that we have C++, we're going to install it. Yes! God bless. No. Oh boy. Okay, I can get rid of this. I don't know what to do with you, bro. Something needs to change. Is it done? It was, okay. We gotta change this. No, not you. How do I change this, dog? I'm a fucking idiot in my own... okay, hold on. Wait, I'm a genius. Hold on. No, not that. Isn't that just the same thing over here? Wait, don't I have to... huh. Okay, you know, that's that. Rigid body. I'm gonna... open the thing. Here's what I'm gonna do. Okay, open that. That. Shit. Where are you located, dog? I'm sobbing? Properties. Where are you at? This isn't very helpful. Packages, logs, library. Script. Wait a minute! Wait, I'm smart again. Hold on. No, wait, where's it at? Hold on. It said it installed. I'm crying. C. Plus plus. What does this mean? No. Oh my god, okay. This is why I can't do anything on my own. Dog. Okay, but it said it was installed. Tell me where, dog. What did bro say he was using it? Or what? Using what again? Unity project, Dota, project something. Is it Visual Studio? I'm fucking crying! Wait, I thought I had Visual Studio, what? Apparently I don't have... Apparently I don't have it anymore. Fuck me, I guess. Son? It's all because I started, like, doing shit with my goddamn computer a couple days ago. Last week, I think, actually.
Save the script and go back to Unity. We can now hit play and, ta-da, the bird goes up when...
Not very ta-da to me. My bitch won't fly. Keycode.space equals true. I'm gonna compare his script to mine. Okay, dog. Now, what is it? Huh? What? I'm sobbing. It's dot velocity, though. Vector 2 up times... Wait, what? Did we change things? What's going on? Alright, so then what the hell did I just download earlier? Huh? I guess. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. I'm probably... What? Code as an editor, so... Huh? Bleh. Code as an editor for... Yeah. Thank you. Man. What should be done? But something's wrong. Like, okay, it's fine in the video, but, bro, what? Did I do something wrong? I mean, if you ask me, this looks correct, but it feels like it's blaming me for something that, you know. What? Son? Why are we using an AI bot, bro? Okay, we need to open this with this. So I'm going to open you with Visual Studio. Do you want to oh my god, bruh. Okay. Now that we are using this, can you, like, move the window? Huh? No, fuck off. Dog? Thank you. Okay, get out of here. Okay, get out of here. This should be... Okay, now it's a CS file, thank God. Alright. Like... Why are you going down, dog? We're going to compare this code again.
Checking if the thing on the left is the same as the thing on the right. Cool? Anyway, so this code says, if the spacebar has just been pressed,
I just had a
and we will
epiphany.
use curly brackets. These are the fence in our analogy, and put the flap code in here. So now in update, every frame the game will go to the gate and be asked to use
Hold on, back the fuck up.
curly brackets. These are the fence in our analogy.
Okay.
And put the flap code in here. So now in update, every frame the game will go to the gate and be asked, hey, has the spacebar just been pressed? If yes, the code will fire and the bird will
Okay.
flap. If not, it will skip the code in the curly brackets and try again next frame. So,
Okay, so you look at this and tell me, does this look correct? Because I think it looks correct. Okay, yeah. That. Get key down, bracket, key code, dot, space, bracket. So, and then the true. Okay, that's in there. All this is in here. Am I missing like a space? Somewhere? Like, what? Hold on, okay. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. I am not. This coding has always made me feel crazy. Yeah, vector 2 up, velocity. My rigid body. What's going on? Yeah, okay. Equals 2 dot vector up times 10. What's happening? Star. What's going on? All of this up here is good. Do I have to add this? Okay. System dot. Okay. Not unless it's all about like Unity updating their, you know, codes or whatever. Well, not only that, but upgrading what's being used in codes now, at least. Because what's making me think that is it keeps changing the just velocity to linear velocity, which is kind of throwing me off. So, I'm thinking, do I really need it? Because you are trying to read input using the, okay, we have switched active input handling to input system package player settings. What? Son? Hold on. Don't do that. Okay. So after that, let's play this for a test. Some of the project sources files to API that has changed. These can be automatically updated and back up the project. Do it. Sure. Sure. Like, what's not clicking, bruv? Okay, yeah, no. Okay, it just changed it to linear velocity. I swear to God. If he goes down. No! No! Is there something in his settings over here? Am I missing something? What's going on? I know, that's there.
save the script and go back to Unity. We can now hit play and, ta-da, the bird goes up when we press space. We have now created a character and made it react to input. This is a...
Dude, don't piss me off, dog. Dude, this is the settings. I was right! They did update the functions! I was right! I was right! Okay, edit project settings. Hold on. Project settings. Player. I was fucking right, bro. Player settings, player, other settings. Where's that? Olay. Okay, yeah, player, other settings. Where's that? Oh, there it is. I'm stupid. Scroll down to active input handling. Where, bro? Active input handling? Son? Okay, scripted define, additional arguments. Do I have to read like all of these? Hold on. Scroll down to active input handling. Okay, okay. There it is! Okay. Change it from input system new. Both. Yes. It didn't tell me what did that. It's okay. Guys, we fixed the problem. All I had to do was scroll down to a YouTube comment. Thank God. God bless. All is well, guys. All is well. Oh, fuck. I drank all my pink milk. God damn it. It's okay. We fixed it. We fixed it. Okay. Now, back into the script. One of you guys is already open. Okay. Thank God. Alright, putting you up or something down. Actually, I'm gonna keep you over here for now. I saved the code, so now this should work the way it's supposed. Wait, why are you coming? Okay. Wait, come back! We did it! I did it! Guys, now I can make the next Resident Evil.
It's a video game. Hooray! However, it feels like trash. The flap isn't right, and it doesn't feel like the original iPhone game.
It's 12.
So we could change this number, save, open Unity, run the game, not quite right, stop, change the number, save, but that's slow and dumb. Let's do something smarter.
Yeah.
First, we're going to make a variable. Let's go back to the top of the script, and under our reference to the rigid body, let's make a public float called flap strength.
Okay. Wait, where's this at? Oh, it's down here. Yes! Now I don't have to like manually input like 4 times 2 spaces in here.
Float is a floating point.
Public float flap strength.
Number. Basically a number that can have a decimal place.
Yeah.
Back in our update code, we'll multiply the vector2.up by flap strength instead of 10. Now, back in Unity, you'll see that the script component has a new field, flap strength, and we can change that whenever we want to make the game feel different.
Yes!
We could even change it during the game, but note that anything you change while the game is running won't save when you press stop. This means you can play with values to your heart's content without worrying about screwing up your game. So, if we mess with the flap strength and also the gravity scale on the rigid body, we'll hopefully get to something that feels good. changing numbers back and forth. Honey, that's game design. Recap time. We can use code to change the properties of a component while the game is running. A script cannot talk to the other components on the game object by default. You have to make a line of communication by storing a reference to that specific component.
It's true.
We create the reference in code.
Yeah, okay. So let's play around with him for a sec. Oh, that's right. Oh, no, come back. No, come back. No, he's falling. No, he's falling. Okay, hold on. Oh shit, bro. Okay, go over here. Let's go like 16. Oh my god, he's on the moon. Oh, what a beautiful, happy little baba. Oh. Go to 8 or something. Yay! He's so fucking joyous! Oh, he's alive, guys! He's so happy! Have you ever seen anything more happy, bro? I have. Can you go to the moon for me? Oh my god! Please come back. I miss you. Is he still going up? Oh my god, he's still going up. How far do you think he can go up? I'm sobbing. Dude, how about you come back down for Papa, okay? Why is he not slowing down? Oh my god, I'm fucking crying. I actually sent him to the goddamn moon. Holy shit. Dude. Oh, he's coming down. Okay, thank god. Oh shit. No. Oh god, no! Come back! Oh god, no, he's gonna go to the moon again, dog. I just after we got him back. It's okay. I grounded him. What if I make it like 5? Let's go 5. Oh! Okay, hold on. Maybe 6. Oh wait. 7. God damn it. Dude. That feels Flappy Bird. But he's kind of slow. He's kind of slow. Gravity scale? Let's make that like... I'm just gonna guess some numbers. 2.5 for gravity scale. Okay, wait, this is actually feeling very Flappy Bird. Okay, this is feeling kind of slow. So I'm gonna go back and turn that to a 10 and see what happens. Guys, we just made fucking Flappy Bird, dog. But this isn't Flappy Bird. This is Jump. Why is it called Scrawny Trans? Oh, that's the transparent version. I'm fucking crying. Oh. He does still feel a little bit slow. With the jump, at least. So I'm gonna turn that to like 12. Maybe. Okay, and then turn that to like a 3.2 maybe. Okay, this is actually coming along pretty nicely. I do like this. Wait, this will technically be my first game. Or, you know, finished. Okay, let's continue the video.
And then fill it in Unity by dragging and dropping. Code in start runs once when the script comes into existence. Code in update runs continuously every single frame.
Yeah.
But we can use if statements to skip some code unless a condition is met. And we can use public variables to change certain values in Unity's inspector even while the game is running. Okay, so the secret to Flappy Bird is that while it looks like a bird is flapping along through a world of pipes, it's actually not.
Yeah.
The bird stays completely still, and it's the pipes that move across the screen.
That's true.
So in step 3, we're going to make pipes spawn into the world, move across the screen, and then delete themselves. We'll start by making the object we want to spawn. This will be 2 pipes which move across the screen from left to right. Let's make another game object called pipe. Put it exactly on the bird for now to get the sizing right. And then we'll make another object within this one called top pipe. This is a child of the pipe themselves. We'll start by making the object we want to spawn. This will be 2 pipes which move across the screen from left to right. Let's make another game object called pipe. Put it exactly on the bird for now to get the sizing right.
Oh, okay, hold on. How do I, like, select it? What? So fucking scared, dog.
And then we'll make another.
Oh, I'm in game, not scene. I'm sobbing. I just don't know how to, like... Oh. Oh, to get the sizing right. Okay, hold on. I'll put you, like, right here. Or maybe just stay on the line.
Another object within this one called top pipe. This
Okay.
is a child of the first game object's parent. This way we can nest multiple game objects and move all of them at once just by moving the parent.
Yeah, I tween.
So let's repeat what we did for the bird. Add a sprite renderer for the pipe image. And add a collider, a box collider 2D this time. We don't need a rigid body because it's not going to be affected by physics. Add a
Okay, wait a minute.
sprite renderer for the pipe image.
Okay, sprite renderer for... something? Wait a minute. We have the top pipe selected. What are you doing here? Unless we have to add it, but whatever. Alright. Son? If you don't... Okay. Alright. What's going on? Sprite renderer. We got that. Transform.
And add a collider, a box collider.
I'm an idiot, dog. Lock in. Okay. Let's just... scale? It's not fair. There. Holy shit. Scaling. Okay. Back to the video.
This time. We don't need a rigid body because it's not going to be affected by physics. We can then move it up above the bird, but keep the...
Oh, forgot to add the box collider. Wait a minute.
multiple game objects and move all of them at once just by moving the parent. So let's repeat what we did for the bird.
I was fucking right. Back to the top pipe, dog. Sobbing. Okay.
Add a. We can then move it.
Okay, yeah, so then add a box collider. There. Box collider 2D.
Up above the bird, but keep the X position as
Okay. Okay.
0.
Alright.
Finally, we can duplicate this whole top pipe object, call it bottom pipe,
Okay. Bottom pipe.
and flip it upside down by changing the Y scale.
I'll probably just turn it back a little down.
To -1.
Okay. And so then you become -1. This is awesome, you guys. Look at this. And this is what coding's all about.
Then move it down below the bird. As you can see, if we mess with the pipe parent game object, both pipes move, scale, and rotate along with it,
Isn't that awesome, guys?
with the parent as the pivot point. So let's add a script to this parent's object to make it move across the screen.
Yeah. Alright, so... What did you call it?
Move, scale, and rotate along with it, with the parent as the pivot point. So let's add a script to this parent's
Okay.
object
Wait.
to make
Pipe move script. Okay. Oh. Yes. There we go. All right. Let's flip and do this.
it move across the screen. We'll start by creating a variable for move speed. If we give it a number here, it will fill this as the default value in Unity, but we can always change it there later. Then we'll write code to move the object in update. Now, it would be lovely if we could just type transform.position.x and change this number directly, but no, boo, you have to change the entire vector in one go.
Oh,
And
shit.
this time we're going to have to use vector 3 instead of vector 2 because the transform has 3 numbers. Even though we're making our game in 2D, Unity is still fundamentally a 3D engine, and so it's keeping track of the object's depth with the Z value. So, here's what we'll do. We'll take the current transform.position and then equals. We want to add to its current position, so write transform.position again, and then plus. And finally, in brackets, we'll do vector3.left times move speed. Back in Unity, press play, and whew, that's way too fast. Now you might think that you could just
Wait, what?
vector 3.
I'm trying to type.
Left times move speed. Back in Unity, press play, and whew, plus. And finally, in brackets, we'll do vector3.left times move speed.
Beautiful. Okay, and so then he ends it with a little thing.
Back in Unity, press play, and woof, that's way too fast. Now you might think that you could just change this move speed variable to a really small number like 0.001, and that will work.
Hmm. Wait, have to be fixed before you can enter play mode. Wait, what? What's happening, bruh? Hey, man. Okay. Yeah, transform. I most likely did something wrong in the code, so take a closer look at that. Okay, so transform position. Got that. Transform position.
Then plus. And finally, in brackets, we'll do vector3.left times move speed.
Yeah. So what's up? Something's gotta change, I'm telling you. Is it?
Back in Unity, press play, and woof,
What's going on? That's the thing. No, get out of here, dog. Why do you keep recommending me this? Stop it. Computer errors, but like, what's the computer error, bruh? Is it like
that's way too fast. Now you might think that you could just change this move speed variable to a...
Let's go back to the pipe real quick. Okay. Obviously we don't have something in the code, I think. I got it. Yeah, there was something missing from the code. It was a public float move speed. Alright, move speed. We'll do like 2?
move speed.
Alright, now we can. Sign. Actually, open this back up, dog. Oh, I forgot to add that. Okay. My bad. Oh my god. Public. Why does that say flat? Son? Okay. Oh my god. Son? Okay, transform, position, transform, Yeah, that equals transform position. This is spelled wrong. No fucking wonder. Okay, yeah, I fixed it. I'm an idiot, bro. Holy shit!
Back in Unity, press play, and oof, that's way too fast. Now you might think that you could just change this move speed variable to a really small number like 0.001, and that will work, but that's not actually the problem here. You see, code in Update just runs as often as it can. In fact, if we check the stats in Game View, we'll see the game is running at over 1,000 frames per second.
We have a really good game.
Sorry, PlayStation 5, 120 FPS? Pfft, that's got nothing on Flappy Bird. And the real problem is that the game may run at different speeds on different computers, and we don't want the pipe to move faster or slower depending on your rig. Real games have actually made this mistake. In Dark Souls 2, weapon durability was once tied to frame rate, so your swords would break twice as fast at 60 FPS compared to 30 FPS. That was a whoopsie. Luckily, it's
That's
a pretty
bullshit.
easy fix. We just multiply it by time.delta time. This ensures...
Wait, what? Okay, hold on. Back in here. Should back in here. Okay. Put that off to the side. I love this game. This game loves me. I love everything else. Time. And
The multiplication happens the same no matter the frame rate. We didn't need it for the velocity code because physics runs on its own little clock, but otherwise we will need it. If you want to know more about this or anything really, the Unity docs are a good place to check. You'll find info and sample code.
What's going on?
With that fix in place, our pipe moves smoothly across.
Not mine!
Lovely.
What? What? Is that supposed to be there? Time, delta time, and that. What's going on? Okay, I fixed it. Yes. I'm very smart.
To the frame rate. We didn't need it for the velocity code because physics runs on its own little clock, but otherwise we will need it. If you want to know more about this,
Okay.
lovely. Next, we want to create a system that will continually spawn new pipes. To start, take the parent game object from the hierarchy and drag it.
Wait! You're going too fast.
Lovely. Next, we want to create a system that will continually spawn new pipes. To start, take the parent game object from the hierarchy and drag it into your project. This creates a prefabricated game object, or prefab. This is like a blueprint for a game object, and we can create new versions of this entire game object with all of its children.
They're mass producing!
And properties. Oh, and before we move on, we can delete the original in our hierarchy now. Bye-bye.
Oh.
Let's make a new game object called Pipe Spawner. We'll put it just to the right of the camera, and we'll make a script for it. The purpose of this script is to spawn
Pipe spawner. Sonar? I'm sobbing, dog.
new versions of the pipe prefab every few seconds. And because the pipe already has code to move left, the pipe will automatically move across the screen as soon as it spawns in. We're going to write some code to spawn that prefab we just made. So we'll...
Yes. Yes.
start by making a reference to the prefab. Up here, we'll type public GameObject pipe. Then in Unity, we'll use the same drag and drop method to fill the slot.
Please go back.
Up here, we'll type public GameObject pipe.
Okay. Game object dot. Oh no, not dot. I need to lock in, dog.
Then in Unity, we'll use the same drag and drop method to fill the slot, but this time, instead of a component, we'll drag the prefab from the project panel. Now, Unity will use the same drag and drop method to fill the slot, but this time, instead of a component,
Okay.
we'll drag the prefab from the project panel. Now, Unity has a nice built-in method for spawning new game objects. We'll type instantiate and then open the brackets.
Okay. Can you stop, like, offering this shit to me, son? Okay. So. Tie it.
In here, the command is asking for some extra details. We can actually flip through these to find different, I don't know, recipes, I guess? Number 4 looks good. It will create an object at a specified position.
Wait. Why don't I have this, dog?
And rotation. So for the game object, we can type pipe. For position, we can just type transform.position to get the position of the object holding the script. That will make it spawn on top of the spawner. And for rotation, let's just use transform.rotation, so again, it's the same as the spawner. Let's run it, and oh my god, that's not what we want. For rotation, let's just use transform.rotation, so again, it's the same as the spawner. Let's run it, and oh my god, that's not what we want. Spawning work.
Yeah. Oh, wait, I gotta see this, dog. Hold on. What? No! Transform does not contain a definition for position. Sen. I know that's right. Transform. Position. No, it's right. Position. I keep misspelling position. Did I fix it? Oh my god. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. Dude.
Let's just use transform.rotation, so again, it's the same as the spawner. Roll. So, back to Visual Studio. What we're going to do now is write some code to make a timer. This will count up for a specified number of seconds, run some code, and then start the count again. To do this, we'll need to make a couple variables. A spawn rate is how many seconds it should be between spawns, and then a timer is the number that counts up. We can make this one private as we won't be changing it in the editor or anywhere else. In update, we'll do another if statement. This time, if the timer is less than the spawn rate, then we want to make the
Alright. Alright, so if timer spawn rate
timer count up by 1. So we'll take the timer as it currently is and add time.delta time to it. This creates
What? Okay, that's what I thought. Alright, so then how I'm gonna do that. Okay, there.
creates a number that counts up every frame and works the same no matter what your computer's frame rate is. We can actually shorten this by changing it to plus equals, but don't feel like you need to make your code as short as humanly possible just to avoid getting sniffy YouTube comments. If timer equals timer plus is easier to read and grasp, then that's absolutely fine. You can always swap to the other version in the future when you feel more confident.
Yay!
Before I said an if statement is like a gate, and we can add another gate to the side of it with else. This means if the condition isn't met, then skip the code and do the code in else instead. So we'll put the spawn code in here.
Yeah.
And also
Alright. So then there's like an else below it, and so then we put this in here.
also reset the timer to
Okay, and apparently
0. So now every frame, it asks if the timer is less than the spawn rate. If it is, then count the timer up. If it's not, i.e. the timer has actually met or exceeded the spawn rate, then spawn a pipe and start the timer again. Put this in Unity and pretty good. I'm happy with that.
okay. Now let's see if it actually functions. I don't have to fix anything. Oh, there's my pipes. Holy shit. Oh! But why are they just like spotting in? Wait, is my little guy moving? Oh, he has physics. Oh god. Okay. I have to make sure something's at 0. Alright, hold on.
That. The only problem is, we have to wait ages for the first pipe to spawn. It would be good if this came out immediately, right? Now,
Wait a minute. Why are mine spawning in the middle, but not over here?
Now we could copy and paste the spawn code into start, so it happens once in start and then happens over and over in update.
Okay. Maybe it's... I don't know. Is it you? Is it you?
But that's a bad idea. You should generally try to avoid having the same or even similar code in multiple places. What happens if we want to change how the spawn works? We'll have to find and change it everywhere. No good. Instead, we can put the spawn code in a new function and just run that function.
Okay.
So here, below update, but above the final curly bracket, we'll make a function called void spawn pipe, and then cut and paste the instantiate code into there. Now we can just write spawn pipe.
Slow the fuck down. Okay. Thanks. Oh my god. Alright. Back up.
Above the final curly bracket.
Okay. So void something.
We'll make a function called void spawn pipe.
Okay.
And then cut and paste the instantiate code into there. Now we can just write spawn pipe with empty brackets in both update and start. This will run all the code in that function when these lines are executed. And with that done, it will make a pipe as soon as the game begins, and will make...
Okay, but what I'm concerned about is like, why are my pipes showing up in the middle? Like this. Did I like write an access wrong or something? Gotta retrace.
Back in Unity, press play, and oof, that's way too fast from here. You see, code in update just runs as often as it can. In fact, if we check the stats in game view, we'll see the game is running at over 1,000 different computers, and we don't want the pipe to move fast or slower, depending on your rig. Real games have actually made this mistake. In Dark Souls 2, we didn't need it for the pretty easy fix. We just multiply it by time.delta time. This ensures the multiplication happens the same no matter the frame rate. We didn't need it for the velocity code because physics runs on its own little clock, but otherwise we will need it. If you want to know more about this or anything really, the Unity docs are a good place to check. You'll find info and sample code. Okay, now with that fix in place, our pipe moves smoothly across the screen. Lovely. Next, we want to create a system that will continually spawn new pipes. To start...
Oh. Okay. So what I need to do, let's get rid of this. I have to get rid of you. Okay. Pipe. Top pipe. Alright. Add a component. Has to be a... I need to remember. A rendering. Sprite renderer. There we go. Guys, I'm remembering. Holy shit. Alright. Now... Scale that a little. Put that like over here. So like right there, and then Control D that. Bottom pipe. And then completely turn this around to negative. When? Oh no, wait, hold on. Let's. Okay, so how do you. Are we kidding? Like, hello? Wait, oh, I forgot to add like a 2D box collider, I think? Yeah. Then bottom pipe. Shit. Huh. No, wait a minute.
Go. Oh, and this time we're going to have to use vector 3 instead of vector 2 because the transform has 3 numbers. Even though we're making our game in 2D, Unity is still fundamentally a 3D engine, and so it's keeping track of the object's depth with the Z value. So, here's what we'll do. We'll take the current 2D update speed, pick the button, duplicate this whole top pipe object, call it bottom pipe, and flip it upside down by changing the Y scale to.
Oh, okay. So I don't even change you. It's just you. I feel like I should make these bigger. Well, hold on now. What's up with bro? Why are you like... This but a negative. Alright. I mean, that looks fair. I guess. Forgot how high he jumps. That's the thing. Yeah. Alright. And then... I gotta get rid of you. And then... Yeah, you have a box collider. Okay. And so then... Oh wait, hold on. I completely forgot something else. Wait, no! Okay, wait. Completely move you over here. Maybe I make him bigger. And then delete you. Add you.
To -1. It's the transformed opposition in our instantiate code. We're going to write new vector 3. We have to write that whenever we're specifying our own numbers for a vector. And one pipe with empty brackets in both update and...
Okay. Well, hold on. Do we have to...
and start. This will run all the code in that function when these lines are executed. And with that done, it will make a pipe as...
Pipe spawner, maybe? Did I actually, like, name it properly, or what? Float move speed. Then... maybe I'm, like...
soon as the game begins, and we'll make new pipes every time the timer maxes out. Perfect.
Yeah, pipe spawner. Pipe spawner script. A pipe of pipe spawner. It's not been assigned. The only thing I'm not understanding is, like, why is it not moving? Do I do this? Wait a minute, we're cooking? The only thing is, it's just not adding more pipes. A pipe spawner script has not been assigned. Unassigned reference exception. Yeah, no, it's called pipe. Slaps Billy. Hello, bro. I read that way too late. It's okay. Okay, it's called pipe. But it's... Ooh. Do I remove bro from the premise, or what? I remove that as a component. Okay, but now it's just not spawning any. Okay. So... okay, pipe move script, yeah. Okay. I know, this is completely fine. It's just this one. Game object pipe. Spawn pipe. You think maybe it's still like... Do I add it again now, or what? Spawner script. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Okay, yeah, hold on. Unassigned reference exception. The variable pipe of pipe spawner script has not been assigned. Yeah, so something's missing. Game object. Pipe. Maybe if I look back at the video.
In place, our pipe moves smoothly across the screen. Lovely. Next, we want to create a system that will continually spawn new pipes. To start, take the parent game object from the hierarchy and drag it into your project. This creates a prefabricated game object, or prefab. This is like a blueprint for a game object, and we can create new versions of this entire game object with all of its children, components, and properties. Oh, and before we move on, we can delete the original in our hierarchy now. Bye-bye. Let's make a new game object called Pipe Spawner. We'll put it...
Oh! Fuck. What the fuck? Okay, I need to stop, like, getting ahead of myself. Okay, so... need you to come back. There, holy shit.
just to the right of the camera, and we'll make a script for it.
Oh, so that's how. Okay, and so then we make a script for it.
The purpose of this script is to spawn new versions of the pipe prefab every few seconds. And because the pipe already has code to move left, the pipe will automatically move across the screen as soon as it spawns in.
Okay. But it's not moving.
We're going to write some code to spawn as a nice build. Through these, you can type on variables. This frame start the timer again. Add the final curly bit. And generally try to copy it.
Alright, okay, so in pipe spawner, yes, it has pipe and pipe spawner script. So what about the pipe move? What if I just add this to here? Oh no, that's bad. Okay. I wonder what I can do. Spawn rate timer.
I'm happy with that. The only problem is, we have to wait ages for the first pipe to spawn. It would be good if this came out immediately, right? Now we could copy and paste the spawn code into start, so it happens once in start, and then happens over and over in update. But that's a bad idea. You should generally try to avoid having the same or even similar code in multiple places. What happens if we want to change how the spawn works? We'll have to find and change it everywhere. No good. Instead, we can put the spawn code in a new function and just run that function. So here, below update, but above the final curly bracket, we'll make a function called void spawn pipe, and then cut and paste.
Is it? Shit. Okay, wait, hold on. I feel like this shouldn't, like, have an issue. Oh my god, wait. Oh my god, wait. You think this is because this is still attached to the old one? Or what? I fixed it! I did it! I have no idea why bro has physics, but okay. Guys, we're moving up in life. We're actually moving up in life.
Paste the instantiate
Ooh, I should, like, save this.
code into point. We'll borrow the position for the object to appear. We'll change that value. Right now, the pipes always spawn on the same position as the spawner. We want the X value to be the same, but for Y, we want to pick a random point somewhere above or below the spawner. So let's create a public variable for a...
Okay, bro. Public. Dude, I think my eyes are getting bad, like, genuinely worse. There might have been signs when I was in school where one day I just could barely see. And I asked to get my eyes checked, we never did, but I got better after.
height offset, maybe 10. And then we'll make a float called lowest point. Because we're making this variable in the spawner. So let's create a public variable for a height offset, maybe 10.
Okay. Height. Oops. Offset equals 10.
And then we'll make a float called lowest point.
Alright.
Because we're making this variable inside the function rather than at the top of the script, it means it can only be used within the function. But it also means we can set it by doing a calculation. So we'll do equals transform.position.y minus height offset. And then we'll make another one for highest point, but this time it's plus height offset. That gets us these two numbers. Offset and then we'll make another one for highest point, but this time it's plus height offset.
Okay, awesome. So basically just... That's so easy.
That gets us these two numbers. Then we'll replace the transformed opposition in our instantiate code.
Oh, okay.
We're going to write new vector 3.
New vector 3.
We have to write that whenever we're specifying our own numbers for a vector. And then in brackets, we'll specify the x, y, and z values.
Okay, dog. Whatever you say, dog.
3 different floats. For x, we want this to be the same as the spawner, so we'll do transform.position.x. But for y, we can do random.range, and in the brackets for that, we can supply a minimum and...
Okay, okay, dog. Slow down. Okay, so after x... Wait a minute. We're not done yet. Huh? Random.
and maximum point to pick from.
Random range.
That's lowest point and...
Okay, hold on. Let's just get rid of that bracket now. Okay, so lowest range and then lowest point.
highest point. Then
Lowest point, highest point. Okay, so lowest point, highest point.
zero for Z and close the bracket.
Okay, so then, yeah, after that bracket, then do that. And then 0. Bracket.
Brackets. Back in Unity.
Okay, so save that. Hopefully this thing doesn't shit itself. It shat itself. Oh, apparently I misspelt something. How do I generally get away with spelling this bad, dog? Son, if you don't lock in right now. Okay, generally, okay, I'm gonna go through this height offset, okay? Random range, lowest point, okay, okay. Just farm position. And I'm not misspelling position? Okay. This better be okay. Okay. It looks fine. Guys. We made oh, that's kind of tight. Oh! Oh no! He spins. Oh my god. Oh. Oh, no. I'm winning. I'm winning. Yes. Yes. Oh, I've done it. But we're not done yet.
Nice. The pipes will spawn anywhere between these two numbers. Oh,
Okay, but I don't know why mine are so close together. Maybe spawn rate. What does 3 do? I want to test something out. Oh, I fixed it. Guys, I'm so ready to make the next Resident Evil. Look out, game world. Here I come! Dude, this is awesome. My smirk. I keep doing that goddamn, what is it? That goddamn smirk. Okay, so it is 3, but what happens? Okay. Let's do this. Where the move speed. Wait, hold on. Pipe spawner script. And then can't I just like add this here and change it to like what, 10? Ooh, that's not good. Let's go back to like 5. I think that was it. Okay, buddy, let's get you out of here because you're low-key fucking up my game. Yeah, there we go. Wow. What the fuck is cooking in my house, dog? Dude, definitely have to fix that, but you know. This is beautiful. I smell something, dog. I'm gonna go downstairs and see what the hell is cooking what? What is like going on? It was popcorn. I got popcorn. Alright, let's finish this abomination. I love my slap.
One last thing. Every time these pipes spawn, they'll appear and move left forever, which isn't great practice. They're off-screen and doing absolutely nothing, and yet they're still in memory and running code every frame. And
Yeah.
if too many spawn, they'll start to spill out the side of your monitor
Ooh.
and make a right mess on your desk. So let's fix that. Now we could make a timer and delete the pipe after a few seconds. But instead, we'll check the X position of the pipe and delete it if it goes past a certain point. We'll borrow the bird to find out the X coordinate of the left of the screen. Looks about -45. In the pipe move script.
No, wait a minute. I want to change the speed, Loki. Does that seem faster? Hold on. I'm gonna like get into the code again. I'm gonna just turn it to 5 for testing. I don't seem to like notice a difference in speed. Oh, wait, I think I notice it now. Alright. Timer spawn rate. Yeah. Alright.
We'll add a float for a dead zone.
Oh, going back to move script. Oh, is it because I didn't save? Okay, hold on. Oh wait, I'm a dumbass. I might just do the same thing. Holy shit. Someone make an EXE out of that right now. Man, I'm fucking crying. We all know it's the move script. Am I right, fellas, or am I right? I can't tell. But anyways, let's go back to the move script and let's do the thing. So it's gonna be a public float. What?
-45.
Oh, a dead zone.
And then a simple
Forgot this.
if statement. If transform.position.x is less than dead zone, then destroy the game object that holds this script.
Oh shit. Okay. Alright, let's do that. Alright, so we got the vector 3 thing. Alright. Transform position dot x dead zone. Alright. And then destroy game object.
Run It's in Unity and
Let's see. What the fuck? I'll compile. What? Did I spell something wrong? Or what? Is it just supposed to be that? 45, and then that zone. I'm generally missing
is
something.
less than dead zone. Then destroy the game object that holds this script.
Yeah, no, this is right. My position dot x. More than dead zone. Destroy game object.
Run it in Unity.
Okay, so then what's up? It's a type which is not. Okay, hold on. Okay, yeah, it was just a simple spelling mistake. Which, I don't know, it led me to that one, but I guess it's treating as different variables. But now we shouldn't be able to have, like, any dead space. This is beautiful. This is all... This is what it's all about. Yes. Now I just want to make it seem like, you know, he's not rotating. Pretty sure I can, like, do that here with him. But I think we'll just find that out.
And bam, they're dead. Let's do one more thing, just as a teachable moment.
Let's go to gravity scale and, like, change this to, like, 4.5.
Just before the destroy line, let's
Back to the code.
write debug.log and then in brackets pipe deleted. Then back in Unity, you'll see one other panel I skipped during the UI demo. It's a tab debug.log and then in brackets pipe deleted.
Why does that have to be specifically, like, a capital L, though? Okay.
Then back in
Where's my debug?
in Unity, you'll see one other panel I skipped
Oh. Oh, it works.
during the UI demo. It's a tab next to project called console. Find out exactly what the code is up to. Recap time. Game objects can be turned to keep things consistent. Show it to the thing in your game world like a face. No longer needed to free up memory.
Alright.
Okay, our next step is to keep track of the player's score and show it to the player on the user interface. Then we want the score to go up by 1 every time the bird goes through the pipes. So remember that a game object doesn't have to be a physical thing in your game world like a character or an enemy. It can be a completely invisible manager that's just keeping track of critical data like health or time or score. And then we can make that information visible to the player using a user interface. So let's start by making the UI. Like everything else, it's a game object in the hierarchy. This time go down to UI and pick text, which may be under legacy. We'll need to zoom really far out on the scene view to actually see the
Holy
UI.
shit!
To make sure the UI looks the same on every device, we'll pick this new canvas game object and set the canvas scaler component's UI scale to scale with screen size, and choose a sensible reference resolution. I'm going to use 1080p again. We can then move our text around. you'll notice that UI has a rect transform rather than a normal transform. The most important thing to note is that you don't really want to mess with the scale of elements, instead change the width and height. I'll then increase the font size and set the default text to 0, and then check it all looks nice on the game view. Okay, now we want to make a script that will store the player's score and change the number on the UI to that score. We'll make a game object called Logic Manager, and we'll give it a script. This script is going to keep track of high-level information like the player's score, and it will have various meta-level functions that we can run. So we'll delete start and update. We don't need them in this script. We can always add them back later if we change our mind. We want to store a number for the player's score. This time we don't want a float because we only ever want round numbers. So let's do an int instead. That's an integer, no decimal places. And because we want to update the UI text we just made, we will, as always, have to make a reference to it. Except text doesn't seem to be a thing. Well, by default, a script only loads in stuff you need for basic Unity functionality. But if we go up to the top and type using unityengine.ui, we can now access more functionality, in this case, UI stuff. Now we can make a reference to text. We'll need to drag the text component into this field back in Unity. Because we're referencing a component on another game object, the text on the UI, the best way to do this is to just drag the whole game object into our slot. This will automatically find the text component for us. And so now we need to make a function, and we'll call it.
Awesome. Okay, so basically, we make a new thing called a canvas. And then add another one as UI text. Alright.
Transform. The most important thing to note is that which may be under legacy. We'll need to zoom really far out on the everything, health or time in the hierarchy. This time go down to UI and pick text, which may.
Oh wait. Wait, what? Yeah, okay, I thought so. What the fuck is the event system? Okay, this is obviously something with UI, so I'm just gonna come back in here again and do this. Holy shit. God.
Maybe under legacy. We'll need to zoom really far out on the scene view to actually see the UI. To make sure the UI looks the same on every device, we'll pick this new canvas game object and set the
Oh. That would mean canvas. Canvas. Give us scalar.
Scalar components UI scale to scale with screen size, and choose a sensible reference resolution. I'm going to use 1080p again. We can then move our text around. You'll notice that UI has a rect transform rather than a normal transform. The most important thing to note is that you don't really want to mess with the scale of elements, instead change the width and height. I'll then increase the font size and set the default text to.
Hold on, wait a minute.
Zero, and then check it all looks nice on the game view. Okay, now we want to make a script that will store the player's score and change the number on the UI to that score. We'll make a game object called Logic Manager, and we'll give it a script. This script is going to keep track of high-level information like the player's score, and it will have various meta-level functions that we can run. So we'll delete start and update. We don't need them in this script. We can always add them back later if we change our mind. We want to store a number for the player score. This time we don't want a float because we only ever want round numbers. So let's do them in this script. We can always add them back later if we don't like the player score.
Okay.
We'll make a game object called Logic Manager.
Okay.
And we'll give it a script. This script is going to keep track of high-level information like the player score, and it will have various meta-level functions that we can run. So we'll delete start and update. We don't need them in this script. We can always add them back later.
Okay. Logic script, and then get rid of this.
If we change our mind. We want to store a number for the player score. This time we don't want a float because we only ever want round numbers. So let's do an int instead. That's an integer, no decimal places. And because we want to update the UI text we just made, we will, as always, have to make a reference to it. Except text doesn't seem to be a thing. Well, by default, a script only loads in stuff you need for basic Unity functionality. But if we go up to the top and type using unityengine.ui, we can now access more functionality, in this case, UI stuff. Now we can make a reference to text. We'll need to drag the text component into this field back in Unity, because we're referencing, in this case, UI stuff. Now we can make a reference to text. We'll need to drag the
text. Or text.
The text component into this field back in Unity. Because we're referencing a component on another game object, the
Okay. No, wait, why is it not working? Wait. Yes, never mind.
text on the UI, the best way to do this is to just drag the whole game object into our slot. This will automatically find the text component for us. Handy. So now we want to make a function.
Alright, back into the thing.
And we'll call it add score. And because we're going to run this function from other scripts, we'll set it to public void. This function needs to do two things. Add 1 to the player's score. Easy enough, we know how to do that now. And change the text on the UI to be this number. Oh, the text box is looking for a string. Easy enough, we know how to do that now.
Oh god. Okay. Player score equals player score plus 1.
And change the text on the UI to be this number. Oh, the text box is looking for a string, a sequence of characters, and our score is an integer. They look identical to us humans, but robots are fussy. Easily fixed, mind you, by adding .toString to the game score. To make sure this works, let's give ourselves the power to run this function from Unity itself. All we need to do is write context menu and a name above the function.
Why is it doing that, dog? Okay. What is happening, bruh? Context menu.
Now in Unity, while the game is running, hit the little dots on this script and pick to write context menu and a name above the function.
Okay. Okay, increase score. I don't know why it's doing like this weird blocky thingy all of a sudden.
Now in Unity, while the game is running, hit the little dots on this script and pick
Okay.
the function. Nice. This sort of thing comes in real handy for testing. Okay, so now that we know the function runs, we specifically want to run it when the bird goes between the pipes. And the way to do this is collisions. Now, if two objects have colliders, they will bash into each other. In fact, in our game, the bird will already crash into the pipes because we've added colliders to both. However,
Yes, it's true.
you can also have invisible colliders called triggers. They don't create an actual collision, but they do let you know that two objects have touched and you can run code at that moment. So we're going to put a trigger in between the pipes so we know that the bird has passed through them, and then at that moment we'll run add score. Let's open up the prefab for the pipes.
Yes. Enough out of
We'll
you.
make another game object called middle.
Oh, okay.
And it needs a box collider. Let's make it
Alright.
this sort of shape. And
La 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 la.
and this time we'll tick the box is trigger. Finally, let's add a script. To this new middle game object. Beneath update, type onTrig, and the autocorrect will help us type out onTrigger enter 2D. Just press tab to autofill. Anything in this function will run whenever an object first hits the trigger. There's also onTrigger exit and onTrigger stay for future reference.
Okay, dog. Whatever you say, bro. The middle script. There. So then what we add in here is just private void on trigger, enter 2D, and then collider 2D, collision, end bracket.
And it's in here that we want to run the add score function that we wrote earlier, except, once again, this script doesn't know about any other scripts in the game until we make a reference to it. So we can write public logic script.
Yes, yes, yes. So under here, I think, yeah. So public
logic. But back in Unity, you'll quickly realize that you can't drag the script into this slot. You can't drag it from the project panel. We can only talk to an instance of a script that lives on a game object. But we also can't drag from the scene into the prefab. That's because the pipe doesn't exist in the scene yet. It will only exist when the game is running and the spawner starts making pipes. So instead, we'll need to fill this reference using code, and this needs to happen when the pipe first spawns. To do this, we'll need to help the code find the logic script. To do this, take the game logic object and look at the top of the inspector. You'll see tags.
Wait a minute. Okay. So Logic Manager, tags. Okay.
From the drop-down, choose Add Tag. Make a new tag called, say, Logic. And make sure you go back to the game object.
Where's my tag? What? Oh. Never mind, it works.
Object and actually set this new tag. You will forget to do this approximately 8,000 times in your Unity career, so look forward to that. Now, back in the pipe middle script, under start, we can write logic equals
Logic equals
game object dot find game object with tag logic. This will look for the first game object in the hierarchy with the tag logic. In our case, there will only ever be one in the scene, so we know it will always find the right one, but do be mindful of that. And then we can add dot get component logic script. So, as soon as a new pipe spawns, it will look through the hierarchy to find a game object with the tag logic. Then it will look through the object's components to find a script of the class logic script. And if it finds one, it will put that in our reference slot. It has done the exact same thing as dragging and dropping the component in the Unity editor of the class logic script. And if it finds one, it will put that in our reference slot. It has done the exact same thing as dragging and dropping the component in the Unity editor, except it has done it instantly during runtime. Excellent. So now, the pipe's middle script can find and talk to the logic script.
woo.
And if we write logic.addScore, this will run that code.
Okay. Logic. Not add score.
Back in Unity, hit play, and
That should have worked. Oh my god, it fucking works. His thing does feel a little weak. So I'm gonna make it like 15 or something. This is what we call Flappy Bird, you guys. Okay, well we just need a game over now.
and if we did everything right, the score will go up by 1 when we pass between the pipes. Oh, just for future-proofing and whatnot, let's make sure that it was actually the bird that went through. We'll do this by putting the bird on a layer and checking if the colliding object was on that layer. Go to the bird's game object, and this time, instead of the tag, we'll change the bird's layer. Make a new one. Remember to actually assign it, and make a note of the number. Now, and this time, instead of the tag, we'll change the bird's layer. Make a new one. Remember to actually assign it, and make a note of the number. Now, on the pipe's middle script, we can add an if statement around add score, and check if the collision that just happened was with a game object.
Alright, we're adding an if statement now. Collision dot game object dot layer
Object on the bird's layer. One more bit of future-proofing while we're on the subject. Go back to the logic script and let's take the add score function and in these empty
just gotta
brackets we'll write int score to add. And then instead of adding 1 to the score, we'll add score to add. Then, in the pipe middle script, we can write a 1 in the brackets after add score. Right.
I wanna know why my highlight things like that.
Right now, this does exactly the same thing as we had before, but as you can surely guess, we could later add some other goal in the game that adds, say, 5 to your score. This allows us to make a function more versatile, as it can be used in different ways from different places. Part of being a good programmer, I think, is making stuff less rigid and keeping it open for future ideas. This makes it easier and faster to iterate on your designs.
Okay.
Right, recap. UI is just another game.
Okay. I do want to like ooh, hold on, what's going on? Middle script. Something's wrong. Okay. Assets, no script. 23 and oh. Why is it doing that, dog? Okay. Shit. 23 and 31. But there is no 31. What? Two, three. Oh my god. Is it something with the logic script? Oh, that's what it was? Okay. Restrain. No. Blue score. Wait, okay, hold on. This isn't like lit up, like at all.
Of rules makes it can be used in different ways.
But
From different places.
hold on. Oh, wait. Preschool, public, initial score to add, public score. Wait, no, player score equals plus score to add, score text dot text, player score to string, and that. Supposed to do this? Yeah, but it's in the...
Part of being a good program that adds, say, 5 to your...
Do I have to? Okay. Layer equals 3. Logic. Add score. Okay. Find game object with tag. Yep, logic dot component logic script. Yeah, no, this is alright, but something's apparently wrong. Later. Oh! Hold on. Okay, this is probably not the entire fix. It's not, but I didn't have 2D, so. Collision, collider. I don't know what's up. I don't know.
Your score. This allows us to make a function.
Okay. Score to add. Middle script. Oh god.
More versatile. But, as you can surely guess, we could later add some other goal in the game that adds, say, 5 to your score. This allows us to make a function more versatile, as it can be used in different ways from different places. Part of being a good programmer, I think, recap.
Oh. Okay. Logic script, pipe middle. Something. The pipe middle scripts, but I don't know what it is. Public logic script. Oh my god. Oh. Okay. So, public logic add score. I need to understand like this issue of ew. I need to understand like this issue right here. But okay. 2, 3. Okay. Alright. If collision game object layer then yellow. Dude, who knew Flappy Bird had so much like effort put into this? Holy shit, dog. Oh no. Okay. Something with the pipe middle script. Like, everything looks fine, but I know it's something else wrong. Is it okay? Collision. Is it like no, because bots are so picky. Collision. Logic. Game object. Find game object with tag. Logic. Did I forget to like add something? Okay. No. No. That looks right. Trigger enter 2D collider, 2D collision. It's number 3, right? That's number 3. Wait a minute. Dude? I'm quite stumped, quite literally. Unless... No, because this is fine. It's just assets, pipe middles. Okay, hold on. If we go into the console... Syntax error. Dude. Am I missing like a bracket somewhere? Wait. Wait. I fixed it. Holy shit, it was just a bracket issue. I accidentally used the wrong brackets. God. Dude, fuck, yes. Man, I'm crying. Yeah, we don't... Okay, hold on. What happened to the deaths? To the death zone? What? How do I do 60? That way. I better not see any dead space. Okay, so far so good. Okay. Alright. So that's done. I wanna like change the background. I don't want it to be like too... If I make it like a background. Like a skybox kinda. Where's my assets at? I know I have it somewhere. Just don't know where. Packages, materials. Ooh, whoa. Okay, but like, what if I... Where did all my stuff go? Oh, there it is. Okay, skybox. Ew! Okay. I wanna like... Make it probably something like that. I don't know. It's just... Okay, let's go to... Let's go to... Let's make it look a little pretty. Wait. I can change your material? Dude. I can make him red. I'm sobbing. Kinda red. Main camera. At least it contrasts well. Kinda. Alright, I want to change like the text up here, so it's like okay-ish. Font should be bold and italic. Yes. Let's. Do I quite literally not have any other font? I'm sorry, okay. You know what? We'll work with it. It's fine. At least it's bold and italic. Bold and brash. Oh. Oh, oh. Oh no. Okay. There. Can I at least change the color of it? I'm crying. Oh, I can. How would it look? Oh, okay, that's actually kind of okay. Uno. Dos. This is awesome. This will be the next big hit game of I don't know. 2026. I'm gonna change the not change, I'm gonna adjust the oops, did not want that. Hi, little guy. Holy shit. I forgot how much we had to zoom out. Make sure like this actually goes through. Alright.
UI is just another game object, but if we want to do this, and we can even pass in the next step and have it appear when the bird crashes into a pipe. The game over screen will have a button which we can use to reset the game.
Cool.
First, let's make that game over screen. On the canvas game object, add an empty one called game over screen. Then in that parent, add a text for game over. And also add a button that's also under legacy. Resize it in that parent, add a text.
Wait. What?
First, let's make that game over screen. On the canvas game object, add an
okay.
empty one called game over screen. Then in that parent, add a text for game over.
Okay. Add a text. I feel like okay. Alright, alright, yeah, we'll do some adjusting. I have no idea why it's like crunching so bad. Wait a minute, maybe it's because...
Add an empty one called Game Over screen. Then in that parent, add a text for Game Over. And
Well... Okay, so like... Shit. I have no idea why it's so... blurry. Hmm. La, 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 la. Skill. Positive. Ooh.
and also add a button that's also under Legacy.
Okay. You might give this, and then a button.
Size it and change the text on the button.
Now, of course, I'll resize it. How do I do that? No. How do I change bro? It's on image. Somewhere.
And also add a button that's also under Legacy. Resize it and change the text on the button. The text can be found as a child on the button.
It's... oh.
Itself. So, back on the button game object, on the button component, you'll see this bit that says on click. This is an event and it allows us to call a public function on a game object. So
Where?
let's make a function for restarting the level that says
Come back!
on click.
Okay, so button, let's see. Where's that at? Oh.
This is an event and it allows us to call a public function on a game object. So let's make a function for restarting the level. We can put this code in the logic script underneath our add score function. You could make a separate script if you want, but I think this is fine. Let's make another public function called restart game, and in here we'll write code to restart the scene. Just like before with the UI, if we're managing scenes, then we'll need to add a line to the top. This time,
I can't spell for shit.
Scene management. Now in our function, we'll call up the scene manager and then .load scene. This is looking for the name of a scene, literally the file name. But because we want the current scene, we can simply type scene manager .get active scene brackets .name. Close off all the brackets. Now back in Unity, add an event to this button. Scene brackets dot. This is looking for the name using Unity Engine scene management.
Oh, okay. Using Unity Engine dot scene management.
Now in our function, we'll call up the scene manager and then dot load scene. This is looking for the name of a scene, literally the file name. But because we want the current scene, we can simply type scene manager dot get active scene.
Yes.
Brackets dot name. Close off all the brackets. Now back in Unity, add an event to this button. Then drag in.
Can event to the button? Okay. Okay, so we've got to add an event to the button. Wait. How?
Dot name. Close off all the brackets. Now back in Unity, add an event to this button. Then drag in the logic game object.
I can't find anything for shit. What? Okay.
And find the restart game function.
What? No. What? What? Is it? Is it? What? Logic, where's that at? Holy shit. Okay. No. It doesn't have what I need. Where? It's like, it's actually not here. It should be. Did I do something wrong? I most likely did something wrong.
Button, active scene, brackets, dot, name.
Okay, so dot scene manager, load scene, scene manager again, get active scene, that, yeah, no, that's right.
Close off all the brackets.
Okay, you know, this is fine. Coding really does make me second guess myself.
Now
I'm
back in
crying.
Unity, add an event to this button.
Okay.
Then drag in the logic game object and
Oh. Oh.
find the restart game function.
Okay, I did that.
Give it a test and
Yeah. Oh no. You're tearing this family apart! Come back! Okay, I see.
And nice. Every time we press the button, the game begins anew. Now, obviously we don't want this to be on the screen all the time, just when we fail. So we can just take the whole game over screen game object and disable it with this check mark. Then we'll make it show up when the bird hits into the pipes. Let's write the function first. Again, in the logic script, let's make a public function for game over. We'll need to make a reference to the game over screen game object and fill it in Unity.
Wait! Oops. Public void. Game over.
Function for game over. We'll need to make a reference to the game over screen game object.
Dude, I don't know if I'm just now discovering this, but coding gives me mad fucking anxiety. It actually makes me feel insane. Okay. I'll break a game. Game object. Game over. Screen.
And fill it in Unity.
So then... Okay, we're supposed to have another little thing. So... Did I not do this right? What the... Oh, I didn't! I'm fucking crying, dog. Okay, now... What? Command system. Where's it at, dog? Logic script. It's supposed to be in here, dog! Okay, hold on. What else did I mess up? Game object. Game over screen. Okay, type a namespace definition or end of life expected. Okay. Okay. How?
For game over.
So, like, what the fuck did he do?
We'll need to make a reference to the game over screen game object.
I did that.
And fill.
Public game over, dog.
Then we'll make it show up when the bird hits into the pipes.
Wait a minute. Okay, I'm just gonna like...
Just when we fail. So we can just take the whole game over screen game object and disable it with this check mark. Then we'll make it show up when the bird hits into the pipes. Let's write the function first. Again, in
Okay, I did that.
the logic script, let's make a public function for game over.
Yep, it's a public void. Game over.
We'll need
What?
to make a reference to the game over screen game object and fill it.
Okay. There it is. Holy shit.
In Unity. And then we can simply type game over screen.
Oh, here we fucking go again. Okay. Game over screen.
Dot set active true in this function. So we want this function to trigger when the bird crashes into a pipe. Back on the bird script, let's reuse if true in this function.
Okay. Set active. True.
So we want this function to trigger when the bird crashes into a pipe. Back on the...
Now I have to go all the way back to the script.
Bird script. Let's reuse that code from before to access the...
Wait.
So we want this function to trigger when the bird crashes into a pipe. Back on the bird script, let's reuse that code from before to access the...
Oh yeah, the middle script, and then...
logic script from... the bird script. Yes, we could drag and drop the reference in Unity, but hey, we've written this code now. And then we're going to do a similar thing to the trigger
Okay.
code, but this time we'll use on collision.
Okay, man. Whatever you say, man. Alright. Private. Void. On collision. Enter 2D. Collision. Then go down.
Enter 2D because the pipes are solid objects and not set to be triggers. And when that collision occurs, trigger the game over script.
Okay. Logic dot game over screen
with logic dot game over. Back in Unity, it kind of works, but we can triggers. And when that collision occurs, trigger the game over script with logic dot game over. Back in Unity, it kind of works, but we can still play in the game over screen. Not ideal. So, I've talked about a few key variable types already. Floats and ints are numbers, and string is usually for text. The other important one is a bool, short for boolean. This is a really simple type that is either true or false, on or off, yes or no. It's a great way to simply check or change something's state. So let's have a bool called bird is alive.
Okay. So, logic script, logic there, and then another public one. Cool. Ugh. Is alive.
Make sure it starts as true. Then when the collision happens, we'll set bird is alive to false. And finally, we'll...
Alright.
add an extra condition to our very first if statement. We're going to say, if the spacebar has just been pressed, and, written with 2 ampersands, and bird is alive is equal to true. Actually, we don't need to add this equals equals true thing. It does the exact same thing without it, but again, it's up to you. Maybe it's easier to read this with the full code written out. Anyway, now the bird won't.
This better work. You're kidding me? The script. Logic script. Game over. Yeah, no. It's working. Okay, well, it's not, but game over screen there. Just. Oh, I'm not supposed to screen there. You're kidding. Okay, so on collision. Is that in here? Or wait. I forgot where the oh my god, I forgot where the on collision was. Okay. On collision. Okay. Oh wait, it's right here. Collider? Why is that a collider, dog? Collision. There. Why are we having this dead space thing again? Sun? Dead zone. 80. Wow. This game is like revolutionary. Oh, I see. Okay, well. tearing this family apart. Oh, I'm just like gone. Hmm. Oh my god. Okay.
Need to add this equals equals true thing. It does the exact same thing without. The final thing to do is to build the game, which is really easy. Pick File, Build.
Oh, that's it? Okay. Forgot where to do that. Oh wait, then file, forgot. Build. Uh.
Build settings and build. Pick a folder on your.
Yeah. Okay. No, no. Okay. Oh, wow. Made a game. God, this 5 stages of grief. Making this.
Your hard drive and let Unity do its work. Then you can open this file to play your game.
Seriously? I can play my own game, dog? Oh my god! Oh no way. Shit. Oh man. Oh, we gotta restart. Oh my god. He's beautiful. Oh shit. Oh my god. Wait, can I go up here? I'm cheating! I'm cheating! Oh, no! Oh my god, this is awesome. Wow. That's awesome.
Amazing. In a very short period of time, we have made a pretty functional game.
Yeah, a short period being almost like, what? How long? 3 hours!
And what's
3
more,
hours!
we've learned loads of fundamental lessons about Unity. We have made a character that moves in response to our input. We have spawned in new objects on a timer. We have created a UI that shows a score and made that score tick up when conditions are met. And
Oh my
we've got
god.
the ability to get a game over and start again. Now, I should note that there are different and perhaps better ways to do pretty much everything in this tutorial. For example, I used Unity's old way of checking for inputs, and the company has since developed a much better input system. But it's a lot more complicated to use, so this simple method is great for now, and you can look into the new input system later down the line when you feel more confident. That's how it went for me. There's also Text Mesh Pro, which has replaced the old legacy UI system, so you'll want to graduate to that at some point as well. Anyway, these are lessons that will be useful when making...
Okay, well, thank you. God. I wonder how I seal this up, because I want to seal it up. Seal up Unity project so one can access it. Huh? Um. You know, I'll figure that out some other time. I got it. I got it. Can I even upload this? Oh wait, hold on, I gotta press it. Oh shit. Oh, okay, hold on. My bad. Okay. Alright, now. Press to zip. Go, go, go! Oh my god. And my server members will have a field day with this. Oh my god. This is the worst piece of shit I've ever made. Oh my god. I don't think it's even gonna let me upload the file. Because Discord's gonna punch me in the face and go, "This file's too big!" And I'm gonna go, "No. It's only, something." Yeah, I told you guys. This makes files. Okay. Your files are too powerful. Does that mean it can beat Goku? Oh my god, it's like 1 fucking gigabyte. I'm fucking crying. And how much should it say again? Megabyte? Gigabyte? God damn it. Might as well make an... Wait, I do have an itch.io page that I've never used. One sec. I'm gonna log in. Oh my god, dog. Guys, we got it. Why is my... Damn, can I... Thank you. This is awesome. Let's... create a new project. Oh, I remember. Upload a new project. Yes, it is a piece of software you can play. Yeah. It is released. Damn it. No! What? You're fucking kidding. There must be an index HTML file in the zip. Or upload an HTML file that contains your copy. I'm fucking crying, dog. What? Okay, hold on. Index. Okay. You know what? I don't care. We're gonna use Dropbox. Shit. No. Go back out of here. Let's just fucking compress zip file. Actually, you know what? I don't need to do all that again. It's just in my goddamn trash. Where are you at? My beautiful, beautiful, uh, boy. Thank you. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? I downloaded my own game twice, bro. I want to upload a file. Thank you. Alright. It's only 1 gigabyte! What are you? Okay. The itch app? Sounds weird. Fine, whatever. I'll download your little butler. Do not need these extra games, bro. There, okay, we got it. Okay, we got it. Butler, help me. What? Wait, oh, you're, okay, you're the icon. What do I do with bro? Source. Markdown. Command. Okay, how about we actually, like, read? You know? Not look like a dumbass. It's a command line tool all by itself. It is used by content creators on YouTube to push builds quickly and reliably. Alright. I have no idea what any of this means. Let's just read the document. Oh my god. Okay, installing him. Okay. Automation friendly way. Thank God. CI/CD pipelines use broth instead of HTTP. What does that mean? The broth URLs are fixed and can be safely embedded directly in your scripts. CSO download links are expiring. It cannot be reused. What? Huh? What? What is this? Do I download this? Oh my god. Wait. Press Win X. Select system. What? Okay, hold on. Then click on click advanced system settings. But where is that at? Install storage. Device info. There! Holy shit. Alright. Click environmental variables. Then under system variables, find the select path, then click edit. What? Hold on. Find the select path. Okay. Click edit. Click new and add the path to the folder where you extracted Butler. What? Downloads. He was born from downloads. Okay. Save all changes. Close and reopen any command prompt windows for the changes to take effect. Are you fucking kidding me? We gotta do this shit. Oh no. Open a new command prompt. Okay. CMT. Okay. I should print. What? What? Butler is not recognized as an internal or external command. I'm fucking sobbing. Why not? Why not? Oh, thank God we have a troubleshooting section. I need to double check that. Okay. System, no. Computer, no. Hard. Where are we going? What? Edit. Oh my God. Okay. All right. Okay. Let's go back again. Then path. Edit. Okay. Edit you too. Dude. No. No. Browse. Downloads. Butler. Okay, wait, but like, what is it? Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay. Yeah, under system variables. Yes. Okay. Add the path to the folder Extracted butler. Oh my god. It's always the 5 stages of grief. Just 5 stages of grief. Okay. Oh my god. Go to your path allows you to launch it from anywhere no matter which directory you're currently in. Okay, fine. Let's move him to fucking Windows or something. What? Wait. Download Butler from... What? You're kidding me. Where's Windows? Okay. Let's do it again. Okay. Alright. Extract. Extract. Oh, fucking finally. What the fuck was that? Open up. Son? Okay. Alright. System. Doing this again. System settings. Environment. Path. Edit. Edit you. Browse. Downloads. Butler, where are you? Okay. Wait. Okay. I mean, I guess. Alright. Oh, okay, finally. Little bitch. See the error, brothers. Okay, don't see that anymore. Okay, I ran that. Okay, it did. Butler login. What the fuck? Yeah. Okay. Okay. So that's done. Can I actually like open him now? Okay, yeah, fuck you. Alright. Pushing builds. Okay. Alright. Oh my god, my fucking fingers. They hurt. Okay, let's try and do this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Copy zip file. Alright. Or push. Okay, so we have to do this again? Probably push. Directory is what you want to upload. Could be a zip file. Alright. Zip file we go. Here, can this work? Okay. Is the project you're uploading? Dude, my fucking... Oh. My legs hurt. Ow. Okay. God. I'm so fucking done with this, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. I don't think I'm doing this right. God, I have to like... Okay, I'm gonna grab the game again. Oh wait, I think I'm still doing it wrong. Okay, okay, okay. I'll put you over here though. Alright. So... Directory... Okay. I'm 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 dude, my brain is actually dead. Oh my god. I'm not doing this anymore. I'll do this some other time. I'll upload it some other time. Right now, no way, bro. My brain is fried from all the code. Holy shit. I'm fucking. Uh, I'm so done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm I'm okay, whatever. Thanks for watching me go through the 5 stages of grief while watching me code for whatever. I was doing all this so I can ground myself back into Unity again. Because I haven't done that in like 6 years. And I have game ideas. And I've always wanted to make a game. You know what? Before I end off the stream, let me just show you guys what I want to do. I have 2 ideas. One of them, I'm not gonna say much or anything. But I am gonna show you this. Okay, no, that just has to be in light mode then. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna be right back and then I'm gonna pull my screen over. Dude, it's gotten like so late that I didn't even realize I was sitting in just pure darkness in my room. I'm fucking crying. Okay. This is what I got. Okay, not really, but like... You guys gotta hear me out. Okay? You guys gotta listen to me. Okay, so basically I thought of like a Resident Evil-ish, Silent Hill-ish feel of a game. Not exactly, but it's first person, it's survival, it's a stalker from Mister Hedgehog or Bitter side. And it's not really replayable, something just pretty straightforward, which will be canon to my AU. And it's basically like you're playing the events of Amy experiencing Bitter for the first time. And so, in the game, it's, like I said, straightforward. You can die or survive. One of those is the better option. So, I thought about... Yeah, here. Basically just read all this to you. I promise it's not that long. So, my idea is a small game involving Amy surviving from her first encounter with Bitter. I might add a few playable scenarios before the encounter just to set up the whole experience. I also might start it off with us playing as Mister Hedgehog just to show us through his perspective before finishing everything off with Amy. For example... Oh, no, okay. I don't know why I actually wrote this as a scenario, or like a example scenario, but basically, Mister Hedgehog serves as the tutorial for the game, so you kind of get a feel of, like, you know, sensitivity for your mouse, and picking things up, and, you know, general tutorial stuff like that. But, you know, while you're learning, you're also kind of seeing what goes through Mister Hedgehog's vision, you know, and how Silo kind of affects him. A little. So, obviously my comic will expand on that, but I feel like, you know, I want to give some cool details out in the game. So, after the tutorial's finished, which is, you're listening to Silo's calls or whatever, pick up the damn phone! Basically, Silo's luring the player, Mr. H, to the room. And where the tutorial ends is Mr. Hedgehog finding the divorce papers that Silo had set up years ago and that he finds in Amy's drawer. And so it leads into a cutscene where he confronts Amy about the papers, how she didn't know, and then it flashes back for that she got rid of them years ago, but Silo brought them back. And it's also with this familiarity on her face, and Mr. Hedgehog catches onto that, and he's like, you know, like, you're lying to me, and stuff like that. And so he just crashes out, and, Amy's just trying to reassure him. She's like, no, honey, it's not like that at all. Obviously, she's not gonna, like, say it like that, but... And Mr. Hedgehog's like, oh, but you are, you're lying to me! He starts crying like a little bitch. But, oh my god. So anyways, the cutscene ends, and then you're forced into Amy's perspective now. Well, not forced, but you know, you're put into the perspective of Amy now. So, now you're just kind of witnessing Mr. Hedgehog crash out, and then quite literally become a worse version of himself in real time. And at first I thought, like, oh, the cutscene's gonna end when he's in the middle of turning into Bitter, and you'd have to go and, like, find something, like, maybe during this time when they were married, Amy actually was able to get Mr. Hedgehog on some pills. So you're going out to go find his pills. But now, I'm thinking of... Dude, I hate when I have something in my head, and I talk about something else just to give some extra context. And I get back to it, and I forget! Okay, but listen to me. Listen. It's like... What is it? What is it? What is it? Okay. Okay. Something to do with Amy, Mr. Hedgehog. That's it. Okay. So instead of the pill thing, I thought about Mr. Hedgehog aimlessly wandering around the house, and you had to chase him down as Amy to try and calm him down, you know? Which I think that could also lead to a second ending or a third ending, because the deaths do count as endings. So I thought of it being... Okay, yeah, there's 2 endings. 2 of them belong to both versions of Bitter. One before his... What is it called? Deformed version, and then one with his deformed version. And then there's the good ending where, Amy survives. And then there's the 4th ending where, if there will be, it's in this case where you're chasing Mr. Hedgehog as Amy. And then, if you are able to catch up to him, grab him who knows how many times, probably just 5 times, I don't know. You're able to calm him down, and the cutscene will play out, and it's just those 2 in the middle of the wrecked home, with Amy caressing Mr. Hedgehog, and Sillow's just vengefully looking behind Mr. Hedgehog towards Amy. Vengefully. And then at the end of the cutscene, Amy is directly staring back at Sillow, like she is fully aware of his existence. And then it just ends. Which I might make that an alternative canon ending, but it's not the real canon ending. But obviously, for, plot to play out, we gotta let Mr. Hedgehog run and cry. We gotta let him run and cry. Okay, so... Okay. So when you don't catch up to him, Mr. Hedgehog, well, at least in the game, no, wait, this could be a cool detail. Okay, so if you don't, there's gonna be a time limit to how long you have to catch him. And if you don't meet the quota of how many times you need to catch him or whatever, he'll run into the basement, and the game will just completely lock you out from that. He'll run into the basement, and then a cutscene will play. Amy will be wandering in the house somewhere. Even if you are Amy and you do, follow him to where he's running to the basement, in canon, Amy has no idea about the basement, okay? But the cutscene will just jump cut to her wandering somewhere in the house trying to look for him. And so, while Mr. Hedgehog is down in the basement, he just abruptly cuts the power. So now it's just dark in the house. Which, then this kind of surges a more drastic change to creating Bitter. So then, now you're in a dark house. It's late at night too, because that's what happens in the story. So now you're in a dark house. Now you need to go and find a flashlight. You better find that quick. Because Mr. Hedgehog at the same time, well, okay, Bitter at the same time is creeping upstairs. Back to the main floor. And you can, and he will, bump into you. And he will tickle you. But you know, he will get you. And I like adding these small details because, as you know, I know it's gonna be a lot of work, trust me. I just got done fucking coding a Flappy Bird ripoff for 3 hours. But you know what? Small details like that, I think, is worth it.
Because I like the small things.
But anyways, so your objective now is to find a light source, flashlight, or a lighter at least. You can actually use Mr. Hedgehog's lighter that he does drop when he's running away. So you can find that if you know where he dropped it. But, you know, flashlight, lighter, whatever. Either way, you gotta get one. And when you do get it, this is the only part I'm just gonna, like, code in that where he just jump cuts instead of, like, a cool little detail of, like, oh, it's like real life. No, the moment you pick up a light source, Bitter is going to teleport behind Amy, and an automated sequence will play where Amy will turn around and flash the flashlight or whatever light source she has towards Bitter. And so which scares him off. And so then he runs, and then Amy, as a player, she's just stunned and shocked. So now, as Amy, you have to go and find the breaker. Who's texting me? Silence. Alright. So anyways. So, while you're trying to go and find the breaker, suddenly you hear like a loud bang. And you're like, holy shit, what's that? So, you go and look for the sound. Okay. And even if you don't, like, you know, find it, or you're bad at navigation, don't worry, it's gonna be easy to find it because it's quite literally in the kitchen. Somewhere in the kitchen. But what you find is it's a breaker box. It's broken. Why? Bitter broke it. Bitter broke it, and now you don't have, you know, a box to, like, fix the power of the house. But wait, there's a second breaker box in the house. Where is it? It's in the basement. Oh god. Why is everything loading? What? No way. Okay, holy shit, that fucking scared me. Okay, so anyways, there's 2 breakers in the house. Bitter just broke the one in the base, like the base floor. And so now, you go around finding clues that lead up to a basement Amy never even knew about. Just to go and turn the lights back on. And all while you're doing this, you can explore the house. On the dark, at least. But let's say this. Bitter doesn't break the breaker box in the beginning. I actually just might make that a hard mode, because Bitter in the dark, he generally gets much stronger and faster but a lot more clumsier and gets stunned easier. So, my solution to this is that for at least to have some player freedom, I'll make that like a hard mode, and then keep the base mode where Bitter doesn't break the breaker box, but Mr. Hedgehog still ends up going into the basement to try and collect himself, but all he sees is Amy and like that feeling of betrayal, and then, you know, Bitter comes back up, but without breaking the breaker box. So anyways, so now you're going around the house finding clues that leads up to a basement that, you know, Amy never even knew about. Okay, so now, what is it? Yeah, you're finding diaries. You can find Mister Hedgehog's diary, which is actually the clues that you need to get into the basement. But you can also read Amy's diary, and there can actually be things you can read in the diaries to get some extra depth into their characters and their relationship, which Mister Hedgehog's is explaining, like, very deep, passionate feelings for Amy and everything about her. And, you know, the more you flip through the pages, the more you can gradually see how much more obsessed he quickly became over time with her. And in Amy's diary, it starts off very hopeful and that, you know, when they got married and whatever. And then towards current days, you can see that she's having very doubtful thoughts about their marriage, and that she, you know, she's unsure of what to do at the moment because things just kind of feel so stuck. And then, you know, this moment's happening on top, so whatever. Anyways. But I think it would be fun to, you know, actually be able to read that stuff. Of course, you don't, it's optional to read it all, but, you know, the main point is, oh yeah, Amy's diary is also a save system. So, not only can you save, but you can also read. But anyways, main objective is to find Mr. Hedgehog's diary so that you can get clues into the basement, which then reveals to Amy that there's a basement in our house that I never knew about. So, once you get down to the basement, this is essentially what I want the basement to look like. Of course, not exactly, but I'm definitely going to be heavily inspiring it off. There will be stairs, so it's not just like a straight hallway, it's just stairs down and there's candles going down gradually. And so I want there to be, like, as you walk down the hallway, well, I don't know, I probably won't add anything on the walls, just candles. But when you enter the room, it's just a whole room, wall to wall, ceiling to floor, with Amy. Paintings of Amy. And much more of Amy. And, God. But before we get to that, I want to explain, like, the fun stuff. Okay, so this is for Amy, right here. So she has a peephole, peeking, or, you know, something like that mechanic. So I'm still thinking about the peephole thing, but I think it'd actually be a cool addition. But you can at least peek from a door somewhere to know if Bitter is walking around or just in front of the door. And if he is there, you'll see him standing there momentarily before he, you know, starts to attempt breaking the door down. And plus, I just want to see Bitter in a funny fisheye view. Her second thing that she can do is calling or, you know, luring, same thing. So she has the option to lure Bitter, but can almost be an instant death if not careful, because he's fast as fuck. So I thought about, you know, also, which is optional, being able to throw something opposite from your end to lure him away instead of to you. But it can kind of go both ways if you just have a game plan, you know? Oh yeah, okay. So this is for Bitter. This, he can hide. He's a stalker in this game. Like, yeah, he's actively hunting you down, but he's actively, like, just stalking you too. And even if he does see you, like, there's gonna be random times where he won't even just chase you. He's like a stalker slash ambush kind of character at the same time. So he can hide in closets, and there'll be a random chance for him to enter the safe room, which is the bedroom. But he'll have a random chance of entering the safe room and hide if you're not paying... Oh, yeah. Okay. What am I saying, dog? Okay. Any room, honestly, he can hide in. But it's a random chance that he can just enter the safe room to hide. And if you're not paying attention... Well, okay, if you are paying attention, which I don't know why I have not in there, bro. If you're paying attention, you can see him subtly peeking at you from inside. Which I really like that detail. He can hide behind doors. And so... What is it? This one won't be an instant death, but you will be put into a mash this kind of, like, mash this button to escape or something like that mini game. Because he'll grab you the second you walk past the door. Which I think would be just a fun little jump scare kind of thing. These two things won't really happen a lot. But at the same time, it won't be, you know, as less, but also not as often. But when they do happen, they're very subtle. So if you can't find him, he's definitely hiding. Which, I'm geeked. I'm so geeked. Geeked. What? Okay. Alright. I thought of, like, not many achievements, but I thought of, like, very few achievements. Also, I apologize for all, like, the formatting style of this. I wrote this all the way back in 2025, I think. So, I think a year ago. But, basically, one of the achievements is, like, caught you off guard, or caught you looking, or reaching out, or whatever. But basically, all you do is stare back at Bitter before he kills you with his long, long arms. Which can only happen in the darkness. But whatever, I guess. Another one I thought of. I'm a liar. I can't even remember. But the death ideas I had was where Bitter, for Bitter's death, he lunges and grabs for Amy, and if successful, he will tackle Amy to the ground and rip her insides up with his mouth. And the rest of the cutscene plays out with the scene fading in, slowly zooming and tilting the camera towards Bitter, eating a mangled Amy down the hallway. And maybe drag what's left of her downstairs into the basement, hinting the area can be explored. This is Deformed Bitter. I still want to think of, like, a cooler name for him like that, but whatever. But in darker areas, you'll be dealing with a more deformed, violent Bitter, so you stay in the dark too long, and hands will start reaching out from the darkness. Get near a light, and what? Get near a light area, and the arms will retract, but Bitter himself will start pacing towards you, so the light doesn't completely stop him, but it definitely still bothers him. But when he grabs Amy, he pulls her jaw off before dragging her into the darkness, eating her. So, isn't that awesome? There are definitely puzzles, that's why there's clues, I guess. Maybe the clues are the puzzles. Wait, how does that make sense? But I'm taking a lot of inspiration from Resident Evil 7. Which I think would just be awesome. And Amy and Mister Hedgehog do really well. Okay, they both used to live in a very nice place. Now it's just Amy living there, but generally they have a nice house. So I definitely want that place to be explored. But yeah. Well, thank you for coming to my TED Talk. My God. Everything hurt.